Alrighty. What is up, boys and girls? So today we have basically the same stream we had yesterday. Because we have to gather more rocks. That's a thing. It has to happen. Yeah. There's not really anything we can do about that. If we want to get up to 80, we did get another couple of levels last night. So we only have 5 levels left to get our crafting up to 80. And then we're going to have to spend 2 or 3 days doing divination. Divination's a slow one. It is a slow one, especially because I am not turning my energy into XP. Once I hit 70, I will start turning my energy into XP. Because I want a bunch of energy so that I can make porters. And this is the level 60 energy is the one I need for that. So it's going to be real slow ramping up to 70. And then it's going to be real fast. Or real faster, ramping to 80. Hopefully. I think it should all work out pretty good. We may even turn off the Guthix butterflies, because then we can get divination XP for the chronicles. So that might be a thing. Who knows? Wow. Slayer pet drop at 95 million XP. You know, I still don't have a single one of the skill pets. So sad. I have 21 million total XP. I don't have a single skill pet. Goodness gracious. Hopefully, if I'm a little more focused up today. Sorry. If I'm a little more focused up today, hopefully we can actually go ahead and hit 80 on the crafting. One of the things that we can do is we already have a bunch of gold. So we can go ahead and craft a bunch of extra necklaces. We have 4,000 cut emeralds, which is fucking fantastic and means that we're going to have a lot of value when it comes to porters later on. So I'm really excited about that. Really excited. I want to turn those off. And I just want to see 92 quests. Gracious me. So many quests to do. We'll also probably take a break at some point today and go do some bossing. Probably the Barrows brothers. Because I still need my flippin' crossbow. We also have to get 70 agility for doing general what's her face. Down in the God Wars dungeon. Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff. Oh, I need to do this. Mining, dungeoneering, agility, black. I only have 1 hour. It's not that hard. I should actually be able to do this, but I don't want to. Mostly because it's telling me that I need to go do farming, and I don't want to do farming. Oh, this person has an untrimmed inverted thieving cape? Or is the inverted black? Good for them, though. Good for them. That's weird. This person has the ability to make a Bane axe, and yet they're using Necronium. Gotta go make you a Bane axe, dude. I don't know if these are both newer players or if they are alts. But it's cool to see some people down here around my level. Always love to see it. This person is way more focused on skilling. They hit that 68 break point, so they could get the porters. That's cool. I could definitely be getting more XP, right? I could be portering these gems. Probably not going to do that, but it's a possibility. It's a possible. Just smacking some rocks. I really, really want my wand and my crossbow. Because I want to do the Dagonoth brothers. I want to do Jad. I just generally want to be able to run my hybrid setup. Thankfully, I'm just going to kind of be able to run that stuff for a long time. Because that's as good as my hybrid gear gets for a while. So we're going to have to start looking at like some secondary and tertiary wares to improve my damage and defenses. Which y'all have actually given me some good ideas with like rings and stuff like that. So that'll be cool. Anytime we can add some cool defensive stats, I'll be pretty happy. Pretty fucking happy. There we go. I like to keep them in order. I don't know why. But check all these gems out, dude. I guess this is the other thing. We don't even have to use the emeralds to make necklaces. I have 700 emerald necklaces. So once I get to 68 divination, I can make those porters and then go get gold. But I have 1,000 gold right now. And I can make... I might even be able to make dragonstone necklaces. So I can make those and the diamonds. Yeah, dragonstone necklace. So yeah, I'll make dragonstone and diamond necklaces as part of this too, which means that I already have quite a bit of banked XP. So we might actually make it today. To level 80 crafting. I don't know if we're gonna make it during stream, but hopefully by tomorrow. We can be 80 crafting, and then we'll focus up on divination, right? Because we just need to take that to 64 to 80. And then we have invention, which is dope. Once we get to 20 invention, we should have enough of this resource. Yeah, we've already got enough. So we're going to be able to get our golem stuff, which is awesome. We definitely want our magic golem gear. We've already got 3 pieces of our blacksmith set, so we're pretty close to being able to get our last 2 pieces and then get our 5% XP there. Now that I'm starting to get some of these gear sets and I'm starting to use some of my stuff for longer periods of time, I definitely want to go ahead and set up some presets. And then we'll just load those presets when we do things. There's no reason not to have, you know, a mining preset. A smithing preset. And there are potentially things that we want to have with those things as well. For example, bringing our gem bag and our ore box every time we put on our smithing set. Even if we're not going for gems or we're not going for ore, we'll put it in there because losing one slot is better than not bringing, you know, the gem bag or the ore box or whatever we want. We can also set it up where... that's fine. Eventually, you know, we'll have our elves thing all charged up. That'll be how we do that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm very excited. But we do have to deal with the super boring ass whacking rocks thing, which is too bad. Darken 1 has been awarded the Veteran Cape 5-year. Ooh. Dope. I can't wait to have a super old account. I'm gonna be so old. By the time I get my 20-year cape on this game, I'll be 59. I'm gonna be old as shit. I wonder if this game will still be around by then. Who knows? Just chipping away at some rocks. Gotta chip. Chip them rocks. Chipping the rocks. So many gems to mine. Not nearly enough time to mine them. You know what we'll probably actually do? Instead of going and killing the Barrows brothers some more today, after a few hours of doing this, we might go ahead and go kill some Bloodvelds and work on our attack level. I do think that it's important that we don't necessarily spend an entire stream on a single activity unless it's something a little more dynamic and interesting, even if we're just hopping from static activity to static activity. I think it's better. And then that way we can do just some more stuff. So like maybe we'll do a couple hours of this gem mining, and then we'll go do a couple of hours of killing bloodvelds, and then we'll do a couple of hours of doing divination instead of just 6 hours straight of mining gem rocks. I don't know. I mean, it's going to be 6 hours of kind of a brain dead activity no matter what. But you got to get done what you got to get done, right? Whack the rock, get a gem. Whack the rock, get a gem. Holy goodness. I just popped the shit out of my wrist. That thing was all kinds of locked up. Dude, I hate my upstairs neighbors. Have a little fucking common courtesy, man. You don't have to stomp around like you're raising baby fucking elephants. Jeez. I'm willing to bet that all of my neighbors think that my apartment is empty. Right? We barely talk. We use headsets, so there's never even any like TV playing. Like, we're the quietest fucking people on earth. And I don't need people to make zero noise. But it sure would be nice. I didn't have to like hear you practice your river dance on top of my head. I get that you gotta live your life, but holy shit. What's up, Tempo222? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. How are you? We're just over here mining our lives away, trying to get up to 80 crafting so we can get that invention going. It has been 2 long days of mining gems. It's going to end up being 3 long days of mining gems. Today will be the 3rd day, I guess. I think I can make it to 80 today. I went from 70 to 75 yesterday, but I have a lot of gold bars to turn into necklaces. So I have, you know, some banked XP, and that should help me out. To get that last little bit. But we'll see. Just gotta grind it out. This actually feels like it's going fairly quickly today. I'm already up to 3 full inventories. So I'm getting like a full inventory every 20 or so minutes. That actually makes me wonder. So the game says, because it's a swing every 2.4 seconds. So if you hit every single, whoops, if you get a gem on every swing, you should get a gem every 2.4 seconds, which means you should get 1,500 gems per hour, which doesn't actually make any sense to me. Because it's taking me like 20 minutes to get a full set of gems. I feel like maybe I've done the math wrong. So there's 60 seconds in a minute. There's 60 minutes in an hour. And then you divide that 3,600 seconds by 2.4 seconds. It's 1,500. That really doesn't make any sense to me. Because I haven't even gotten... Oh, right. That makes more sense. I forgot that there's 100 in this bag right here. Yo, what's up, Slate? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? How's your time in Runescape going? Grinding woodcutting. All right. Getting it. Yeah, I'm trying to get myself up to where I can get invention. It's getting to be about time where we're getting the items and stuff that I want to be able to augment and do all that stuff. It's just about time. You go after any inverted capes this year? Get any cool ones? Trying to get a max cape on a few skills, slowly working towards infernal cape. Nice. Is the infernal the one you get from Jad? Is that... Okay, yeah, sweet. Yeah, I went and tried to do Jad the other day. I got all the way through. It took me about 2 hours to get through the fight cave. And then I didn't know what Jad's skills looked like. And so he rained down a meteor on top of me. And I was like, oh, that's obviously a spell. Let me go ahead and throw on my magic protection. And then I was wrong. That was ranged. And so he two-shot me. And thus ended my 2-hour run. It was, real cool. Jad's a fucking asshole. But we're gonna get him. We're working towards getting our repriser and our wand from the barrows. Hey, what's up, Dean? So as soon as we get our repriser and our wand, we're gonna go back and fight him again. I think I'll be able to beat his ass. Yeah, it's crazy to me how much slower I feel like I'm gathering gems than I should be. I don't know. Guess that explains why we came up so short on our XP yesterday. Because I only got like 300k in 5 hours when I was expecting about 4. Let's see where we're at here. It's gonna take us... I figure with our... Oh man, we're not gonna make it to 80 today. Gross. I don't want to do this again. Whatever. Just gotta pay really good attention. Can't let myself lose my stamina and only hit for 20%. Just gotta focus up. Gotta lock it in. Might be the first time in history anybody's ever talking about locking in to mine in a mostly AFK activity. But, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? I feel like mining and woodcutting are both good AFK skills to train. Absolutely. 100%. I mean, there are a lot of good AFK skills. You know, thieving is pretty AFK. Fishing is pretty AFK. Smithing is like one of the most AFK skills in the game. I've found some really good found some really good XP and some really good AFK ability with smithing just by making gloves. Because once you get to the point where you create items at maximum heat, you can just do gloves without needing to reheat. And you get really good XP per time without really any input. Uncommon gem rocks have less hardness and HP, but you don't get the diamonds. Yeah, so here's the thing about rocks. Is you can only hit a rock as hard as it has durability. So the durability of an uncommon rock is 140. So even though you get 0.44 XP per durability on an uncommon rock, the maximum you can possibly hit that rock for is 140. So the maximum XP you can get per swing on an uncommon rock is like 62. The precious rocks have 380 durability. And you get 0.21 XP per durability. So you can hit an uncommon rock for up to 380. And so 380 times 0.21 is like 82. So your potential XP per swing is greater on a precious rock. So I'm right about at the break point right now, where the damage I do is great enough that I'm getting just slightly less XP, but I'm actually getting more porters per hour by hitting precious rocks. You have to be able to do at least 293 damage to get more XP per hour, and you have to be able to do like 266 damage to get more porters per hour. But if you can do up to 380 damage to the precious rock, then you'll get up to about 30% more XP per hour by hitting uncommons. Or by hitting precious. Precious, not uncommons. Don't the bar... No, it does carry over. It carries over if you don't hit for the maximum amount. So if I hit for 293, and then I hit for 293 again, then I'll carry over about 200. See how much the bar was full right there? Watch this. So the bar is not very full at all right there. But that one hit all the way to the end. So we're slowly building up. Okay, this one's going to be huge for the carryover. Boom. Yeah, and then I just got one in just a single hit because of the carryover. So you can carry over up to 380 on this rock, but you can only carry over up to 140 on the other one. I mean, it's not probably better. It's mathematically better. Not yesterday, but 2 days ago, 3 days ago, Something like that. I think Sunday. Yeah, last Sunday. I spent like 4 hours doing the math. And I am 100% certain that if you're hitting for more than 293 per swing, you are gaining more XP and more porters per hour by hitting uncommon rocks. Is this one of y'all? Grinding on my free-to-play account because I'm waiting for my paycheck to come through, so I bond my account back. Heck yeah, dude. That's what's up. Membership runs out on the 18th at 2045. Which one of you nerds is this? I'm so confused. Yeah, I don't know what the benefits of the Premier membership are. I want to go back to being a member again, so I try out the new sailing skill that got released. Oh, you're playing some OSRS? Who is this person? Playing OSRS, not RS3 because it feels better and I'm not really a fan of RS3. Yeah, I mean, if you like one over the other one, that's definitely the one you should play. Personally, I wouldn't be able to give up my abilities and my Revo bar. I really like this system. I really like the combat in this game. So I don't think that I could ever really give that up to go back to OSRS. But for me, buying Premier membership saves £42. Yeah, let's take a look at what some of the other benefits to that are. Benefits and upgrades. Nope. Why does it keep Merg? Okay, well, never mind. Might make a return to RS3 once I max out my free-to-play account. I get too frustrated trying to play this game free-to-play. I think they add more stuff too soon because they taken Premier Artifact out. Yeah, they took the Premier Artifact out. You don't get keys anymore. You don't get all kinds of stuff. So but even oh, are you talking about the rune metrics? That'd be cool if they added that as part of that. I seriously doubt that, though. Seriously doubt that. Yeah, the problem that I had with playing the free-to-play in RS3 was that everywhere I went, there are just things that you can only have or go into if you have membership. Like this dungeon, this Taverley dungeon here. You can only go in here if you have a membership. And there's just stuff all over the free-to-play area that requires membership to access. And so it felt like every time I was trying to do something, I was just getting smacked in the face with this advertisement for membership. And so I'm all fine with locking the majority of the game behind membership. But if you're going to do that, then move everything that requires membership out of the main area of the game. I shouldn't be able to interact with it at all. And then just make the free-to-play area a free-to-play area. And stop fucking with me. Hey, Padow. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate it. How are you getting on with your runescaping? What are you up to today? 51 wood cutting. Nice. Very nice. Who is Icarus Idiom? 1900 skill points and hardcore. Good job. Good job. Let's see, £2.50-ish if you're a Premier Club member. You can use 1 bond to get 2 months of rune metric. Oh, okay, cool. 6 more levels to go, and I can finally get out of Candor. Continue slaying mossy giants. Mossy giants for mossy keys. That might be the first time that somebody's come up to me and mentioned the streams in the game. In any game. That actually feels really cool. This person is actually like right at the break point. Wait a minute. How did you do it? Yeah, because there's a break point at which Shiloh is more effective than Alcarid. Felix Snyder? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Yeah, so we'll run through the math real quick, Pat. So you get 0.44. Hang on, I'll draw. So you get 0.44 XP per durability on the uncommon gem rocks in Alcarid. The problem is that there's a maximum because those uncommon gem rocks only have 140 durability, and you can't hit a rock for more than its maximum durability. So if you're hitting for 140, there's no carryover. So this comes out to like 62. So your maximum XP per hour when you're whacking uncommon gem rocks is 62. Here, you only get 0.21 per durability per XP, but these gem rocks have 380 durability. So the maximum XP you can get here, if you can hit for 380, is actually 82 XP per swing or per rock. And so there's a break point, so you get carryover. If I hit this rock for like 293 and then I hit it again for 293, then anything under 380 on this second swing will actually carry over to the next swing. So as long as you're not hitting for the maximum, you're getting carryover. So you're getting all of the bonus from both of these swings. So the way the math works out is for XP. If you can hit the precious rock for 293, then you're getting the same XP per hour, because 293 times 0.21 is like 60, or 60 something. So you're getting the same XP per hour if you can hit for at least 293, and then anything beyond 293 is actually increasing your XP per hour. And then I also did the math on porters. And porters per hour, you actually only have to hit for 266 to get more porters per hour by hitting the precious rocks. So I'm not actually quite hitting for 293 yet. I'm hitting for like 280 or something like that. But I'm getting more porters per hour and very, very slightly less XP per hour this way. And then if you want to go all the way up to rare rocks, in order to get more XP per hour, you have to be able to hit the rare rocks for like 840, which I don't think is even possible. So I don't think the rare rocks are ever valuable. But 5 days of work from the 22nd, so I'm going to spend 2 days of it on quests. Nice. Good job. I assume that means 5 days off work. In terms of crafting XP per hour, is Alkarid best? So that's the type of XP I was talking about, Pat, was crafting XP, not mining XP. So yeah, Alkarid is faster until you can hit for 293. And from 2 on, then you get more XP for crafting per hour at the precious rocks. Yeah, no problem. It took me a really long time to math it out. I'm not super great at math. So I spent like 4 hours confusing the shit out of myself. Hey, Coffee. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. But I kind of got confused and didn't know what I was doing and didn't understand the formulas. And so we spent like a whole stream trying to figure it out. But we finally got it. What I want to know is how this hardcore Iron Man, who only has 76 smithing, so they can't craft a Bane pickaxe? How do they have a Bane pickaxe? That doesn't make any sense to me. Somebody needs to explain this sorcery to me. Oh, they must have upped their smithing temporarily. Got it. Got it. That's a good point. Thank you. Yeah, that never even occurred to me. Never even occurred to me. Holy shit. Hi, I'm mining with you right now. Hey, what's up, Felix? Which one are you? There was a bunch of people over here. Oh, okay, so you are this person. Nice. Icarus. Yeah, I have, so I just recently started playing Felix. I've only been playing for about 2 months. So some of the like boosting potions and stuff like that don't even really register in my brain. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. I appreciate that. I'll have to consider that in the future because I've got so much more mining than I do smithing because of getting all these gem rocks for crafting. So I'll have to make sure that I use that little trick next time so that I can go from 90. I made a mistake. I'm not on Grandor. I meant to say Corsair Cove. I play a ridiculous amount, Felix. I've already played about 650 hours. So... use a spicy stew and log every minute so the boost doesn't reset. I'm not sure I understand. Yeah, I am looking to get invention right now, Felix. That is definitely my goal. Fatal RNG. Oh my god. Yo, look at this person that just popped in next to us. They got all the skills. Jeebus. So every minute your stats drain. If you log before the minute is up. Oh, okay. Got it, got it. So you're just trying to preserve the boost for as long as you can. Yeah, I kind of play this game like it's my job, Slate. That makes sense. That's cool. I really like whatever this outfit is that I keep seeing people using. The camouflage that makes you, like, invisible. Super dope. Super duper dope. Ooh, a mushroom picking bag. Oh, mushroomy pickpocketing bag. Got it. That's cool. Evo, what's up? When drinking a stew, let's say you get +5 mining directly hop worlds because this +5 boost can run out in 1 second. When you hop worlds, it resets. Okay. How good would it be if you got 100 pounds a day to play RS3? If I got 100 pounds a day to play RS3, I would lose my shit, Dean. Lose my shit. My ultimate goal is actually half that. If I could make $50 a day streaming, then that would pretty much pay for my lifestyle. So that's kind of my goal. Yeah, that's really cool. I didn't know that about those potions. I didn't realize they reset. Am I English? No, I'm from the US. No, I live in New Mexico. New Mexico. Sorry, sometimes I don't say the word new loud enough. But But yeah, I'm from the southern United States. When I'm at work, it's not busy. I usually grind in levels on OSRS. Heck yeah. That's what the mobile's for, dude. Hey, what's up, Christocho? How are you? Dang, chat's popping off right now. Goodness, we got all these new faces in here. This is cool. Everyone is telling me to use the stews at 90 herb lore to unlock overloads, which are a level 96, but so good for PVM. Yeah, people have been talking to me a lot about the overloads lately too. Felix with the follow over on Twitch, thanks. I really appreciate that. Yeah, just so you all know, I do stream on both Twitch and YouTube. So pick your poison, whichever platform you find better. The chats are cross-populated, so you won't miss out on any of the chat or anything like that. Overloads a must when bossing, helps out a lot. Yeah, I'm excited to get to some of that stuff. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Real excited. Yeah. I like that it feels so incremental. You know, I started doing bosses and stuff at about 60 in my combat levels. So we've actually done quite a bit of bossing. I've got 600 kills on the Barrows Brothers. I've got a couple hundred kills on the Mole. We have almost the entire Mole collection. I just need this stupid two-handed dragon sword. We've done quite a bit of the Black Dragon King. We did some Dagonoth Kings and got super spooned. The first time I killed the green Dagonoth King, I got my green pet. So just first kill, got my pet. Was super dope. We've killed Kriara a couple of times. We've been killing the Calphite Queen. Like, we've been having a good time running around murking fools. It's been great. Especially the new boss, the Flesh Hatcher, is super cool. Like, super cool. I love the mechanics. I love the ad phase. I love dodging all the abilities. I'm really excited to get to some higher end PVM because of that. I think it's going to be a heck of a lot of fun. Oh, you should. It's a good boss. I mean, obviously, if you're in late game PVM already, then you've already seen a lot of the mechanics and stuff that it has, I'm sure. I do know a little bit about Alt 1. I probably won't ever use it, Dean. Just because I don't like third-party overlay stuff. Yeah, I was originally kind of planning to try and do all of the quests without any assistance from like Wiki or anything like that. But honestly, some of the quests are so obscured that there was just no way. So I've started using the wiki. But I don't think I'll ever go as far as using the alt one because it's a little too aggressive. I don't want to know exactly where to press. I want to kind of figure some of that out on my own. Yeah, I was doing the Frementic trials, and fuck me. What, wiki? Instead of wiki? Or do I say wiki instead of wiki? I kind of say both, I think. I'm going to buy a more powerful gaming laptop to replace my current one. It's going to cost me 5,000 euro. Jesus. That's a hell of a laptop right there. That is beastie. What kind of specs are you looking at there, Slate? Yeah, I mean, high-spec laptops are always more expensive because you've got to have much more high-quality, like heat sinks and all of the sort of secondary and tertiary things that you can get away with being a little meh on in desktops because the tolerances are much higher because you've got so much more space. So you can do stuff that isn't quite as optimum because you have the space to do more of it, like cooling and stuff like that. But as soon as you start putting things in a laptop case, it starts to get much more expensive because your tolerances are less, so you've got to be using, you know, higher grade materials and stuff like that. But with 5K, you can get a 5090 and a good CPU and so on. Oh yeah, absolutely. Ryzen 9 with an RTX 5090, 64 gigs of RAM, 6 terabyte SSD. Oh my god. You're not just gaming on that thing. That thing could run a freaking NASA mission to Mars. That's crazy. Yeah, but you can't take the desktop with you. If you do a lot of traveling and stuff, it's just worth it to get a laptop. That's a machine right there, Slate. That's exciting. Oop. That person went poof into the air. Yeah, I mean, there are quite a few reasons to need 6 terabytes. I need considerably more storage than I have on my computer It's one of the reasons I don't make a lot of long form videos. It's because I don't have the storage space to do the recording stuff required. Mr. America 2021. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I'm loving the game so far. I think it's great. I've put in about 650 hours in the last 2 months, so I think that kind of speaks for itself. Go talk to Hans. Nope. Probably not gonna play OSRS, Cristocho. The only time that I will likely ever play OSRS is if the league for OSRS doesn't correspond with anything important in RS3. So if there's like a lull in RS3 updates and stuff like that, and then OSRS League drops, then I'll go play the OSRS League. But that'll probably be the extent of my OSRSing. Also, because I do plan on streaming on YouTube, as I'm currently 1 sub away from my goal. What's your goal? Streaming is really fun. There's a person there that I didn't see. Skip Fisher. A new account or a new player? Dope. Giggity. Yeah, see you around. Bye, Icarus. Boop. That stuff doesn't really bother me, Mr. America. You're more than welcome to come in here and talk about your channel. Doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I understand. I've been really slacking on making YouTube videos too, because I hate video editing. So I haven't made a long form video in months. Just been streaming away. Man, y'all got the crazy rigs. Oh shit, ice fishing. That's exciting. That's really exciting. I've never been ice fishing before. Because I grew up and I live in super southern US, we don't really have the ability to ice fish around here. But we always go fly fishing. It's been a while since I've been, but we always like tied our own flies to take out to the San Juan River in New Mexico. And we would go fly fishing up there. But I love a good fishing. There's a nice little campground up there. Bring a couple of tents. Not too far from the water. They have a nice little town up there near the lake and the dam. They've got this like super dive bar with the, you know, the money with the signatures stapled all over the walls, like super what's the word I'm looking for? Like cliche, but they've got the best fucking pancakes. Oh my goodness. Plan to start doing some ice fishing, just depends on how long my phone will stay charged. Gotta bring you one of those battery bricks. Gotta get you a battery brick. Or, I mean, if you're gonna be out ice fishing, if you can get... They've got those little, like, solar energy packs that are... They're like solar generator packs, right? They come with a little foldable solar panel that has... You know, it's not a ton of capacity, but it would surely keep your phone charged. And you could plug into one of those, right? You get a little one with a little foldable solar... Stick it out there on the ice with you. Probably get some good energy out of it. They're not super expensive. I mean, a couple $100. You could get, you know, 150 watts of solar. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you're all set. You'll be good. You'll be good. Five more levels to go, then I'm gonna head to sleep. It's getting late. Yeah, all you EU nerds. All you EU nerds. Oh, you'll make it, Slate. You'll make it for sure. By April? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Sorry, that's right. I forgot what we discussed on the chat the other day. It's easy peasy squeezy cheesy. Not lemon squeezy. Do I do any dailies? No, I never do the dailies because I'm a bum. And I don't like them. I don't like being directed to do certain things. Oh, are they? Nice. Auras could be gone soon. I'm actually really excited. So this Monday, um, we're getting the Runescape ahead or whatever, which I'm really sad because it's gonna happen at like 7 a.m. my time, so I'm not gonna be awake. But still pretty excited to see what they're planning. I might stay up. I usually take Sunday off of streaming, and then that'll be rolling into Monday morning, and I usually go to bed about 5 or 6. So I could stay up a couple extra hours and then watch it when it comes out, but yeah, they did say that they were going to try and take the combats all up to 120 already. And that's part of why they've got the range beta going on. So we'll see what's going to go on with all that. It's going to be exciting. It's a good year to be playing RuneScape 3. I'm really glad that I started playing just now, because it's going to be a really good year. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff they could do with the auras. I don't really have a problem with the combat auras specifically. I know there's lots of different auras that are designed. So the thing that they did with auras is they were trying to get you to like spread out your activity and not just do one thing at a time. You know, they wanted you to kind of do a bunch of different stuff. And I think that's kind of what the daily scape is about and all of that, is they were trying to not get you to just focus in on one thing. Or, and I think it's good. So, in the mains, one of the things that happens because you have access to the Grand Exchange is everything gets homogenized, right? Because all you want to do is focus on getting the most currency you can possibly get. And so if you didn't have the auras, then the thing that you can get the most currency out of is always going to be the same, because you can always do everything at the optimum rate. But if you add auras, then you only get an hour of being able to do things at the optimum rate. And then you have to like switch to a different activity. So it protects some of the activities from being over-farmed and spreads out some of the potential as far as what the best money makers and stuff are, which I think is a good thing for the mains. Now for the irons, because you're already going to be doing a lot of different stuff, because you need a lot of different things, it becomes this weird time gate where you can only focus on one activity for X amount of time, and it kind of gets in the way. So I think it's a decent system, but it's not necessarily always valuable. Sure, but that requires some other resource as well in order to reset them like that. So yeah, Pat, it does lock you into the content for an hour too. That's also Kind of a big deal there. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't necessarily have a problem with the auras. They create a weird meta for optimization. And so I could understand how, you know, the spreadsheeters and stuff probably don't really like it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens with it. I don't think taking them away is really that big of a deal either. Mr. Merrick, I know you said you've got them all, so it would kind of upset you if they disappeared. And I can certainly understand that point of view. But the question is it going to upset more people than it's going to make happy, right? And the other thing is right now RS3 really, really needs to be bringing in new players. The player base that you have, and this is true of all MMOs, is that MMOs that can't bring in new players constantly have depreciating player numbers. Because if you're not bringing in new players, people are leaving, right? That's inevitable. You can't have 100% retention. And so if you can't bring in at least as many players as you lose due to that natural outflow of players, then your game will eventually die. And so RuneScape 3 really needs to work on bringing in those new players. You know, most of the people in this chat have been playing for 15 plus years. And I mean, like 70 or 80% of the people that come into my chat have been playing for 15 years. And that's a crazy number, which is great, right? Your retention is awesome. There's tons of people still playing. But your new player onboarding is not working up well. And so you're not bringing in those new players. So I think that needs to be their focus. I don't think auras are going to have an impact on new players. You don't get your first auras for a while. You don't really interact with auras. They're not a requirement. I don't feel like I've lost anything by not having them or anything like that. So it's whatever. But RS3 content creators, from when I made my Twitch back in 2021, and now I can't watch those I used to stay up all night for. For new players on Ironman and main, the time to get all the auras will take 5 years. Takes too long for new players. They lose out on so much value. I mean, so again, I think that that's true in main. As an Iron, not having the auras doesn't really affect me. It means that I can't do the absolutely optimum paths to getting certain things. But that's fine with me because I don't know what I'm missing because I'm playing an Iron. Now, it does absolutely have an impact on mains because those players interact with the market and the prices of the things that they're trying to buy are going to have... the auras are going to impact those prices. So if you can't use the auras, you're not making as much currency per time as people who can. And so you're right. You're absolutely not able to keep up because of that. And if it's taking years and years and years to get to that point, then you will probably lose some players due to that. But as an Iron, I don't think it really affects me. DPS on PVM is a lot less without order. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But it doesn't... I mean, again, for Irons, it just doesn't matter. But it's also an issue that new players don't run into for a while. Right, because I mean, it takes like a year to get to end game PVM, at least. So maybe that's something they can focus on in the future while making some of the earlier game stuff better, which I think they did a great job. The new boss, the Flesh Hatcher, I think is a great new player focused bit of content because that boss is so much fun and you're able to access it within the first 300 hours of gameplay, which is super cool. They're making combats better, probably more damage, so you'll not need aura. So I hope that the thing that they do with combating isn't necessarily change the balance of like damage and stuff like that. I mean, I guess they can, but that's not really what matters to me in a PvE game. What I'd like to see is I'd like to see more skills. I'd like to see more conditions. I'd like to see more unique like combat mechanics that interact with each other and create more build diversity. Because right now builds are pretty homogenized. And I don't like that. I'd like to see a little more diversity. And I'd like to see a little more restriction. And this is going to be something that I don't think a lot of people are going to be happy about. But I want to see them restrict you to 2 bars. One Revo bar and 1 manual bar. And I want to see that get restricted. Because restrictions drive creativity. And right now, you can just have a ton of bars, and you can just have every skill on your bar. And that doesn't really drive creativity in builds. But we'll see. Even if they don't change combat at all, I think it's in a place that's really good, so I'm fine with it. But I am interested to see what some of their goals are with combat. I'd really like to see some advancements to the Revo bar, where we could maybe add some conditionals to when the skills are cast. For example, if I could change Rejuvenate, where it only casts if I'm below 50% health, that would make me super happy. If I could change, like this Destroy skill, where it would only cast if my my damage buff was active on the enemy, that would be really cool. There's just all kinds of things that would make this Revo bar so much more useful if I had control over when I used skills based on my HP, enemy HP, and buffs and debuffs that are on me or my enemy. Then I could make really, really cool rotations here, and that'd be a lot of fun. Necromancy is in dire need of conditionals. Without conditions, the abilities hog all the adrenaline. Yeah, that's exactly what the issue ultimately is. For example, I use Reflect and Debilitate, but I'd kind of prefer to use these when the other one isn't there. Right? So if I could use a Reflect and then hold off on Debilitate until Reflect was done, that'd make me really happy. But there's no real way to consistently do that. But just some really basic if-then functionality to the Revo bar would be dope. And then you get some more reactive abilities, right? Like you've got Resonance, which is a great reactive ability. You've got the 3 dodge moves, which are great reactive abilities. You've got Prayers and Prayer Flicking, which is great. You've got Gear Swapping, which I wish that they would lean into the hybrid a little more, because gear swapping with hybrids also swaps your Revo bar, which I think is super cool. Yeah, so I could space the 2 abilities out, Ian. And I could like put Destroy in here or something, or put this one in here. But that's still going to give me sort of more of a random distribution instead of the type of distribution that I want. So you're right, I could probably do this better than I'm doing it right now, but I can't do it as well as I would like to in the current system. But switching weapons, giving you a new Revo bar, is super cool. And so I would love to see, you know, more love given to the hybrid stuff. I'd love to see more reactive abilities. I'd love to see more spells that are maybe castable, so you could be using runes outside of just being magic. You know, things like this Weaken and Curse and Enfeeble are all really good abilities. And so I'd like to maybe be able to use those without having to be in a magic spec. That'd be really cool. Because they're a little generic, and I think they just benefit everything. And I don't see any reason why my melee isn't ever using any runes. Yo, what's up, Drippy Bun? I got a yap. Gotta try and keep all you nerds entertained. Vulnerability is another good one, like Enfeeble. Yeah. Oh, I'm on my lunar right now. Well, you can what? Use all of these abilities? They splash. Yeah, you can use them, but their accuracy is based on your magic accuracy. And so if you don't have some hybrid gear on, then they splash. And it's annoying. Which is why I do use them when I'm using my hybrid gear. And I think they're really useful in hybrid setups, because this is, if you have all 3 of them, right? Curse, Enfeeble, Weaken, or whatever the 3 of them are, then you get 14% damage swing. Because the enemy does 9% less damage to you, and then you do 5% more damage to them. So wearing hybrid gear is great, because then you never splash these. But if you're not wearing hybrid gear, then you're kind of fucked. I actually didn't really think about the fact Vuln bombs? What's a vuln bomb? Oh yeah, so vulnerability is one of the skills I want to be able to use. You can make it have 100% accuracy no matter what, because that's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess you don't actually need 100% accuracy, but I have what spell? Vulnerability? Yeah, I assume I do. I don't have that spell book on right now, though. I just have my lunar spell book on right now. And I don't know if my magic is high enough. The off cooldown is the best part. You lose ticks when you cast it from your spellbook. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the reasons that I don't use these 5% abilities. And I'm waiting for the 10% abilities. Because the loss of those ticks, you know, cuts into how effective these are. But once I can use the 10% versions, then that doesn't cut in. As much anyway. The faster you kill the boss, the less damage you take is true. But I think that people go a lot about boss killing sort of wrong in this game. I think there's a lot of stuff that helps you do a lot of defense. I'm a huge proponent of shields and defenders and stuff like that. There is a point at which killing faster saves you resources. And that's primarily at the point where you don't need to use resources to get through the fight. But when you're under-leveled or under-geared, I think going in with defensive abilities, defenders, shields, defensive skills on your Revo bar, all of those things, I think you ultimately save a lot more time. Because you don't have to go refresh resources like food and stuff like that. Now, I understand in a main, you just go buy those things. And so it's all about kill speed, because your kill speed equals your currency per time. And then you use that currency to go buy all your resources, your potions, your food, all that stuff. But as an iron, I have to go get all those things. So if I go into a fight with my shield, and it takes me 3 minutes to kill the boss, but if you have 0 accuracy, then you splash the spells, Dean. And they don't do anything. Um, which is why you have to have just one piece of hybrid gear. So you have any accuracy, and then you'll always hit. And these spells don't have damage, so you always get their maximum effect. I mean, if you're in all melee gear and you try and use one of these spells, it'll fail. But so if you're doing things as an iron, if you go to fight the boss and it takes you 3 minutes to kill the boss and you have to eat 4 foods, then you have to go replace those 4 foods. But if I don't bring my defensive spells, or I bring the Necro Bone Shield, and I save myself a minute worth of time on the boss kill, if it takes me more than a minute to replace any extra foods or runes that I use, then technically I'm killing that boss slower because I have to go replenish those resources. And so especially with Necro runes, it gets really expensive really fast. Which is why I love using the defenders and the shields and stuff like that, because I feel like ultimately it saves me a lot of time. I don't have to fish as much. I don't have to do any of that stuff as much. Finished on level 51 woodcutting. Now I'm gonna head to sleep. Might stream tomorrow in case anyone wants to come by. Yeah, have a great night there, Slate. Enjoy your sleep. Have a good night there, Felix. Enjoy your sleep. Back in European nerds. Oh, so you're right on. 010. I actually just recently got myself a new keyboard, Dean. My old keyboard kind of crapped out on me. Just a really basic, like $10 keyboard. Because I ain't fancy. But I always like those first couple of days wearing in a new keyboard. It feels all clean and nice. You can actually see the WASD keys. Before the greasy little fingers rub away the letters. I mean, I understand wanting nice things. You know, I understand wanting to get the thocks just right. And I understand if you're going to play a lot of video games or you're going to type a lot, you know, comfort can be really important. There's lots of things to consider. But personally, I would rather just spend a couple of bucks to get something that works. I don't care about the sound. I don't care about any of that. So it's just not important to me. Yeah, or special things like low response times, different stuff like that. Something that would interest me is one of those hand keyboards where you've got like 6 keys per finger, and it's like up, out, down. You know, there's a bunch of different pull in. And I could get really interested with that, at least for gaming. Would be cool. But I don't know, because I'm 40, well, 39. So I don't know if I could manage to learn a whole new keyboard layout like that. I don't know how long it would take. Because I'm just really used to QWERTY keyboards. So I don't know. But it would definitely make like MMOs and stuff a lot better. I think. Age is not a number. Age is a representation of the degradation of my joints and how deeply ingrained my muscle memory is. Right? It takes a lot of effort after 20 years of muscle memory to retrain that muscle memory to allow you to do the same activity in a new way. No, I did not craft any of the gems yesterday after cutting them, but I will be doing it today. And I did cut a bunch more gems yesterday. We're getting pretty close. And I think by the end of the day, not the end of the stream, but the end of my day total, I'll be pretty close to 80, if not there. So, pretty happy about that. And then we'll be moving on to divination. And then we'll have invention. So hopefully, by the end of this weekend, let's see, today's Wednesday. So we've got Thursday, Friday, Saturday before day off Sunday. So hopefully Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we can get divination to 80. And then next Monday, we'll be able to start invention. Yeah, I have done a couple of caches, Pat. I don't like them unless I'm actively sitting there doing divination, because I don't like interrupting the flow of what I'm doing to go teleport somewhere to go do something else. But if I'm actively at a divination point and I recognize it, then I'm happy. Yeah, so my target right now is to get invention started. So we're getting 80 in divination, crafting, and smithing. Oh, have I set the target to 80 to see XP needed? No, I didn't. I didn't even think about that. I have never used that system. Gameplay, XP. Crafting. Right click a skill. Right click. Set XP target. Level target. There we go. Oh shit. Oh, that's so cool. Love that. Boom. That's fucking phenomenal. I normally just like do the math in my head. This is so much better. Been playing this game for 2 fucking months. Got almost 700 hours under my belt. Never even clicked that before. Awesome. I did not set a level higher than 120. You shut your fucking face. Hey, only 9.6 million attack left to go. Gross. Oh yeah, that's cool. I mean, I don't know why you would ever turn off Revo. Revo is literally the greatest thing on Earth. I'll be right back, though. I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna kill everything with a 14 skill revo bar. Gonna kill everything. Cause I'm a bad motherfucker like that. Which one's your wallet? The one that says bad motherfucker on it. We talk about this quite a bit on this stream, Pat, but one of the things that I think is so good about this revo bar system is that it has a tendency to raise my eyes. So I really hate managing cooldowns and rotations and stuff like that because it forces you to look down here. Right, and keep track of when things are happening and stuff like that. And you're only ever really looking at what's going on in the middle of your screen out of your peripheral vision. And that drives me insane. And so I love the revo bar because it takes care of all those rotational things, all those things that are always going to happen on the same cadence pretty much all the time. And then I like to take skills like my resonance, or my freedom, or, you know, my prayer flicking and stuff like that. Stuff that I'm going to be doing without looking down here. Stuff that I'm going to be doing that's reactive to what I'm looking at up here. And then, you know, I want to be focusing on the fight and using reactive skills, right? Escape, resonance, freedom, prayer flicks. All these things that are me reacting to what the boss is doing, not just me going through a rotation. On my main, I've been smithing bars AFK because I'm bored. Just got 400k agility. Huh? Are you saying that I'm boring, Dean? I'm not boring. You're fucking boring. Oh, using Silverhawk boats. Got it. Got it, got it. I'm just kidding. I don't think you're boring, Dean. Hey, look, Art's back. Where'd you go, Art? Oh, Art went to go get their Bane pickaxe. This goofy ass. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dow. What was 61 crafting? I feel like there's a quest or something. Pretty sure there's a quest. Because I think I stopped at 61 as well. On crafting at some point. Hey, America, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate it. Gonna go do some Minecraft. Have you looked into or are you thinking about playing any Hytale? Because it just released its early access. Like yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Yo, what's up, Ryan? Welcome, welcome. I'm having a great day. An absolutely fucking great day. Cool. Well, I hope you enjoy your time in Minecraft there, America. What I wish RuneScape would do is things like logs or ore and fish you could only get by skilling or buying from the GE and you could not get from drops. Gotta represent, Ryan. Gotta represent. All ore and log drops were changed to spirits. Oh, yeah, I think that would be a great option, actually, Ian. Changing all of the possible ore and log drops? Or do you mean that's actually what happened? Because I think that's great, yeah. I do get a lot of U-logs at the mole. When did they make that change? Was it super recent? Because up until just a few days ago, I was getting U-logs at the mole. Okay. That's really cool. I think that is a perfect idea. This person's rocking the crazy sword. Is that an augmented, yeah, dragonfire shield? Fuck yeah. Dude, I want that so bad. Why can't I get my draconic visage? Stupid ass. I mean, I know I've only killed the King Black Dragon like 100 times. And it's thousands of kill count to get the visage, but still. Fuck that guy. He's a butt face. Oh, it's only like 1 in 100 on Queen Black Dragon? That's dope. Yeah, I just like it. It looks cool. I want it. I want it. Give it to me now. Oh, do they? That's cool. That's dope. There's even a Necro one? Ooh. See, that's what I'm talking about. Gotta get that good. Gotta get that boom, boom, boom. I wonder if I went and built myself a Bane weapon, how badly could I beat the King Black Dragon? Because I don't have any of his stupid ass log, like, at all. Oh yeah, no, I can kill him. I've already killed him a bunch of times. But I just wonder how quickly I would do it. How much food would it cost? Would I need to eat at all even? Probably not. Just curious. Go, go, go. You bored with watching me mine precious gems, Ian? anything but whacking this same rock over and over. Please, for the love of all things. We'll fill up one more time and then we'll go do some King Black Dragon. Well, we'll have to get some Bane ore so I can make a weapon. And then we'll go kill some King Black Dragon. Just for you. Because I'm honestly also pretty bored with the whacking the rock. It's been days since we killed a boss. Days. Besides, I still don't have my King Black Dragon pet, which makes me sad. I want my pet. My pet and my visage. I need to whack a mole 9 more times? Why do I need to whack the mole 9 more times? Oh, to get 100 regular kills? But that's not one of the achievements. I already got all the achievements. I don't think it's in here either. EA Sports. It's in the game. Fucking EA, dude. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look like I even need... What soundtrack is that? You think? I hope so. What's the name of this song? That is a good question. How exactly do I figure that out? Oh, it's right here. Jungle Community. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I've definitely done that. Both of my records are under 3 minutes. Use a wicked pouch. What do I need a wicked pouch for? What does that do? Wicked pouch. Don't think irons can use it. No. I actually just ordered some chia seeds today from Amazon. I got the onyx. I have no fucking clue. Oh no, actually, I do have a clue. I think I got the onyx from one of the. Can I cut this? From one of the rocks that you get when you're mining. I'm not sure. Let's put this bad boy right up here. Bit of a green thumb. Oh, it could have been gift offerings too. But yeah, I think it was from Geodes. If I'm not mistaken. But let's go see about some gear here. Let's see, we want that, and that, and that, and that shield, and sure, all that. Where's that chest piece at? Sure. We'll use that one. Then I need to make a new main hander. So I gotta go get some more Bane bars. Other than that, that should be good. Dope. Let's go get some more Bane ore. And then we'll make ourselves a new Bane one-hander. And then we'll go beat the ever-loving shit out of the dragon. Because I don't think I've fought the dragon since I was using tier 60 gear. So we're going to go up by like 2 tiers on our weapon here. Since the last time I fought him. Which is awesome. Wonder if I can get that butterfly. Nope. Requires hunter level 85 and agility level 80. Fuck you. Yo, look at all these dudes. So many dudes. So it's going to be 2 to make the one-hander. So that's 2 and 2 is 4, and 4 is 8. And 8 is 16, and 16 is 32. So I need 32 Bainite ingots, which means I need 70... Nope, 64? Yeah, 64 ore to make my 32 ignots. And then I'll make my weapon. And then we'll beat some dragon ass. What's really going to make me happy is if I can kill the dragon without needing to use any resources. You're only 78 attack, Dean? You gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Yes, that is true, I do. Sensei Potato. Dude, I want to be friends with this person. Sensei Potato? That's awesome. Way back in the day, I used to have a necro whose name was Potato Famine in the original Guild Wars. I love potatoes. Oh. .91 range. Okay, well, you're beating me in range by quite a bit. So I guess that's fine. Of course we remember Minesweeper Chris. Orange chicken, dude. I haven't had some freaking fast food Chinese in a minute. But some orange chicken would hit the spot. $75 magic, okay. We can get that. And 60 agility. Fuck me. Because I have to get 70 agility to do the stupid boss in the stupid God Wars dungeon. Agility is my nemesis. $75 agility for Priv. I mean, I might as well just get to 99 agility before I do anything else at this point, so that it can stop being in my freaking way. I hate it. Demonic Skull in the Wildy is pretty good XP per hour. Yeah, I just don't want to sit there running around a freaking agility course. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Especially with agility being such a boring thing to level, and then also being one of the biggest gates to a lot of content is obnoxious. That's an interesting point, Ian, is we could do it as like a group thing and just go have fun. And fuck around. Fuck around. Yeah, I mean, if it's gonna be a gate to so many bits of content, then it really needs to be fun to do. And not feel like it's just in the way. Yeah, well, I understand they want to put recs on content, but normally those recs are pretty intuitive, and getting to those breakpoints is also giving you access to items or skills or whatever that you're gonna need to do the content anyway. And agility, like you said, it's not like that at all. I'm not gaining anything. It's not doing anything for me. It's just a content gate. And so it's really not entertaining. I mean, I guess it increases my run energy and stuff. And so if they wanted to use it as a gate for like accessing mining nodes or tree chopping nodes or something, then I could see that because it increases my stamina and allows me to hit rocks and stuff more, or speeds up my stamina regen, or I don't know, whatever it does. So I can see some value there, but just as a straight up gate, it's obnoxious. But I'm sure they'll figure something out. Yo, there's a lot of motherfuckers over here. Holy shit. Shiny torso. Oh, there's 2 hunters. And evil Gooner. That's concerning. There's an AFK option in the Zaro's throne room, but it's pretty bad XP per hour. You can only do it for like 400k XP. Yeah, I think somebody was talking to me about that just the other day. We had a viewer who was going for their 99 agility. They were talking about that. The problem is, even the most AFK activity is technically only AFK for 10 minutes. Once you hit 80 is giga good. Are you sure it's not Omega good? Oh, well, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's true. That is true. Get that extra 5 minutes. So you can be even more of a bum. Oh, yeah? Well, that's cool. See, now that's something that's kind of interesting. Is actually having some skill to getting through the course. Good old Anachronia. My goodness. It takes forever to mine this Bane ore. The Vault of Shadows. Makes me think of the Cave of Wonder. Well, Alibaba had them 40 thieves. Shahbazadi had 1,000 tales. Master, you're in luck, 'cause up your sleeve. Agility vaults. Not gonna have to wait that long. Shit, we're almost there. Only 14 more levels, which technically means we're only a quarter of the way there. Oh god. I'm only a quarter of the way there. This hurts my life. Yeah, I agree. I mean, even right now, there's nothing you even earn from agility. Like, I go do the agility freaking pyramid, and there's nothing. Don't get any, barely get any money, like, nothing. What are they even doing? Yeah, the shortcuts are pretty pointless. Pretty freaking pointless. See, there you go. Secondary ingredient for herb lore. I can get behind that. %. 100%. Yeah, I mean, that totally makes sense. Whoops. Forgot to hit my rockertunity. Can't be forgetting those rockertunities. We're actually fairly close. We get quite a bit of XP here too. But we're pretty close to level 87 here. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Anytime the number goes up, Hermit's in a happy mood. Doesn't matter what number it is. Doesn't matter what I'm doing. Number go up, Hermit smiles. Hey, I only need like 2 more ores. And then I could go make my weapon. Uno mas. I also think I have some extra Bane Ignats. So we're probably good no matter what. Let's teleport ourselves back to Falador here. And let's go see what we can make. I hope that it's a sword instead of an axe. I didn't like the axe from the Necronium. I want a sword. But I think it's actually a hammer, which also makes me sad. Oh, nice. We already got 7 extra Bane. Dope. Oh, is it longswords? Nice. I love longswords. I hope so. I hope you're not getting my hopes up there, Pat. If you get my hopes up, and then I don't get a sword, I'm gonna start blaming you for everything that goes wrong for the rest of the day. It'll be all your fault. No, you don't get off that easy. You don't get banned. You have to sit here for the rest of the stream while I blame you for everything. When making bars, you have around 10% chance of making an extra bar. I didn't know it was 10%. That's cool. Alright, what do we get? Ooh, it is long swords. You are lucky. Ooh, you're lucky. Tuned Bane. What the fuck is a tuned Bane? Abyssal Whip. Yo, how do I get this Abyssal Whip? Your main hand weapon deals 25% damage to Abyssal demons while holding Abyssal Bane equipment in both hands. Dragon Bane? Draconic. Ooh. Ooh. I didn't know. That's it. Ooh, is this for revenants? That's cool. The problem here is that when damaged, reflects damage equal to half your defense back at dragons. So the problem here is that you can't actually use the dragon shield here, though. That's pretty interesting, though. I don't know if it's worth it to use the Draconic Visage on it. $67? Yeah, I think you might be right. Nope, 69. You were close. Giggity. All right. We're gonna take this all the way up to a +4, and then we'll probably use our vampire aura, and then we'll bring some anti-poison. Should we use anti-poison pots, or should we bring Cure Me spell? I think probably anti-poison pots. Overall, if we use the Cure Me spell, because those things stack, the runes stack, we could technically kill the boss more times. But we'll see. Dust Bucket has achieved 99 Necro. Good for you, Dust Bucket. Hey, we got a Bane Longsword. Alright. Make it a +1. Forget to heat it up. Just trying to cold forge a freaking sword. Oh, I can make it so I can't get poisoned? Ooh. That's pretty exciting. Man, invention's gonna be so much fun. Invention is gonna be the greatest. Venom Blood. Ooh. Can I make it so I can poison things? Yeah, I mean, crafting is super fun. And having control over, you know, what my item does and what little benefits and stuff like that it has is super fun. So invention is probably going to be one of my favorite skills too. Because why would I not want to have control over my items? That's part of that build diversity that I was talking about earlier, is when you have lots of different things that you can put on your items, right? Lots of different affixes. But then there's a limit to how many affixes you can have. Then you start having to figure out, okay, how do these things combine together to either give me the most defense, give me the most damage, give me a nice mixture of the two? You know, can they interact with stuns or cripples or bleeds or, you know, any of that stuff? And the more diversity you have in conditions and debuffs and skills and weapon augments, the more diversity you have, especially if you control how much of that stuff you can use at any one time. Ancient Invention is huge for perks. They've got a lot of defensive perks, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to enjoy making a really, really defensive character. Weapon Poison, or Weapon Poison Plus, or Weapon Poison Plus Plus, or Weapon Poison Plus Plus Plus. Well, alright then. I guess we'll poison the shit out of people with Weapon Poison Plus Plus Plus. So I personally am a big fan of dots. We'll have to see what the poisons do. Are they a percentage of your weapon damage? Or are they a flat damage? Because flat damage over time, when you're building tanky builds, are almost always the highest damage per time you can output as a tank. So I'll be really interested to see how some of those things are implemented. The skills, the bleed skills and stuff are based off of weapon damage percentages, so they don't actually do all that well as far as increasing or maximizing your damage per time with a one-hander, or with a tank build. But if there are some things that add flats, it'll be really good. Applying Weapon Poison plus 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 will give you a 12.5% chance on hit to poison the opponent in combat. The poison's effect appears as a buff that lasts for 12 minutes, dealing between 22.75 and 45.5% of your ability damage per hit. This deals poison damage on the first application and renews the poison duration. Poison will hit every 10 seconds and wear off after 3 minutes. Incense sticks and Cinderbane gloves increase poison damage. Interesting. So I like that there's a flat floor. So it says there that there's 22.75 damage up to 45.5% of your ability damage. So that's cool. Quarm incense? Okay. I actually just got to Quarm. So let's see. Incense or fire making, right? Acadia, Avento. I'm not too warm yet. We're pretty close though, 54. Each potency level provides a 2.5% increase to weapon poison damage. Nice. Yeah, things start getting pretty complex as you start getting into the end game here. Lots of small optimizations that are going to be really fun as an iron, because I don't have I can't just buy those things. Oops. I still got one more level to do, don't I? Almost just left with just a +3. Overload with them and you get 6 stacks? Okay. Yeah, there's lots of little optimizations that are going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Something else that could be happening based on the channel, and not just for RS3, I did sign up for the playtest of Apogea. So I don't know if it'll be under NDA or anything. If it isn't, though, then we might play some of the playtest on stream this weekend if I get invited and if I'm allowed to. Speaking of, just because we're talking about build diversity and stuff like that, that's one of the things that will interest me about that game. Is to see how much build diversity it has. There's actually been a ton of isometric, sort of old school RuneScape style MMOs coming out lately. For the most part, I don't think they're very good. And I haven't really played very many of them just because looking at them, I'm like, okay, this isn't interesting to me. But there are a couple that are coming out over the course of the next year that might be interesting. We'll have to keep our eyes out, because I love RuneScape, but something that's got a similar feel, but has some more updated mechanics, and a faster tick rate. You should do those 2 agility laps for the challenge XP. Birthorpe Lodestone is closest. I have not played Dragon Wilds, and I will actually be waiting until its full release. I don't want to play it before then, but I love survival games, so I'm sure Dragon Wilds will be right up my alley. Alright, we got ourselves a Bane Sword. Booyah. Alright, so let's get 5 anti-poisons. And then let's fill up on some food. We'll actually take 5 of these out, because I don't think I'm really going to need all of the food. So, yeah. Actually, we might even take another 5 of these out. There we go. And then we can go back to War's Retreat. We'll put that right there. We can't use Destroy, because I'm not using a 2-hander. We also can't use Havoc for that reason. So let's put that in for Havoc. And let's put Slaughter in for Destroy. And then Reattune. Let's go murder the shit out of this guy. King Black Dragon. Gonna hit it with a private encounter here. Go ahead and start that bad boy. The Abyssal Scourge weapon causes 18 to 31 bleed damage per stack as well. Ooh. Fucked up my first attack there. So the big thing that I'm looking for here is I want to see if I can just keep killing this dude and just not even have to go back, which it seems like that might be possible. We seem to be doing pretty good here. The big deal is going to be, will my heal skills give me enough healing that I don't need to eat any food? Oh yeah, no, I'm sure once I get Soul Split, we'll just be crushing it. Absolutely. Soul Split and Acrosay gear basically makes you immortal. Permanently. Alright, so that's going to take us pretty much back up to full health. And we're pretty much going to get the kill here. And then our rejuvenate will trigger. And we'll get our health back. Didn't go perfect. Oh, nice. Got ahead. Dope. That's really cool. I guess we can rest in between fights here, try and gain a little like HP back. That's a 2-minute kill. It's not too bad. I definitely think the HP we gained back and stuff. We're also on the slowest possible respawn timer, which is a little icky. Why did my dude just get up? Oh, because I changed his equipment, because he's an asshole. I use the King Black Dragon head. Oh no, I don't. All right. Oh shit. 30k high elk? What's up? My immunity to poison has expired. So now we're going to use our defensive ability here. Get ourselves some health. Hopefully I get hit with something big. Nice. Got 1200 HP there. The big deal is that it's 2 more minutes until Rejuvenate comes back. So I don't know if we're going to survive through this fight without eating. We'll have to see. We're about halfway. We might survive. If we do survive through this fight without eating, then we'll also be at like 100% adrenaline, because we're not going to be using any adrenaline abilities or any ultimates. So With Arch skill, you can get a relic that notes ashes and bones. Nice. Like any kinds of ashes? Because I have a relic, or I have this thing right here that sends my regular ashes to my bank, but I don't have anything that like stacks igneous ashes or whatever. Is my playstyle really that unique? It kind of confuses me that more people don't play like I do. Like, the Revo bar is so much fun, and it's so interesting to, like, look at how quickly you do things and try and optimize your bar. And, I mean, there's not a lot of optimizations to do to your bar in this particular case, but you know, trying to optimize how many resources you're using and all of that different stuff. Because I could come in here, right? And I could use anti-fire potions, and I could use a two-handed weapon, and I could kill this boss way faster. But then I'd have to be using anti-fire potions, which would have to be replaced. I'd probably have to eat some food because I wouldn't be using defensive skills. Or if I was using defensive skills, I'd be replacing necro runes. And so just all in all, I would ultimately be spending more time per fight. Right, but then, so if I use prayers, then I have to have prayer pots and stuff like that as well. So, you know, I'm always looking for the non-resource solution to defending myself. Like, for example, if I can get things that make it so I can't be poisoned, then I'll be doing that too. Because poison potions are great, but yeah, absolutely. Going out and re-upping your prayer every kill is totally a viable thing. And it totally speeds things up because your enemies come back faster and stuff. But it still just doesn't... It feels bad to me. I don't know. I prefer to be able to just stand here and fight this boss forever. From the earliest possible level I can is also the important part. Because obviously I could just go to 99 in all of my combats, and then I could come in here with some tier 99 gear, and I could just stomp all over this dude, and it wouldn't even matter. But doing it at as low a level as is humanly possible is cool. And I'm actually pretty close. My healing and stuff is keeping up pretty good. If I had a little bit more healing, Restore Potion would absolutely be useful for sure. Absolutely. I mean, a little over 2-minute kills. I could get up and walk away. We need to eat a little bit here probably, but only having to eat every 3 kills is pretty solid. Let's see. Ooh, blue charms. Nice. So we definitely don't need food. Yeah, you're probably right. I probably do have restore potions from Barrows. Lots of restore potions. And then that should be everything we need. And then we'll go over here to prayer. So since I'm having to come back every few kills anyway, we're going to go ahead and bring our prayer. And now we'll see. Maybe we can extend that a little bit. So we'll throw our prayer up, because it should last a couple of minutes, no problem. Have I killed? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. You can just do it with the protection. Pretty sure I've done it. Guess we should check. Pretty sure it's one of the easies. Yeah, defeat the King Black Dragon while using Dragonfire protection to mitigate his attack. Oh no, that's not. Hang on. Defeat, nope. Defeat the King Black Dragon without using Dragonfire protection. Yeah, so it doesn't count the mage prayer. So you can just use the magic prayer for that. Oh. I'm just being poisoned like a jackass. Good job, Hermit. Just stand there taking that poison. I'm so good at this game. I love how it feels to slowly be killing these bosses faster and faster. Like, I think the first time I killed King Black Dragon, it took me like 5 minutes. And it feels really nice to now be doing it in a little over 2. The trick that I usually use... Ooh, next time bring runes and curse him. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all, dude. Because I've got a mess ton of chaos runes. I mean, he might be immune to stun. Is my hit percent only 69? That's kind of crazy. Let's go back. Okay, so let's do this. And then let's go into here. Let's get my chaos and my mind runes out. Let's take that away. Oh, I need to switch. Hang on. Gotta switch my books here. I actually wonder, I might have the ability to change this stuff just at war now. I'll have to check. Shop. Ooh. War's Grimoire. Confirm. Adrenaline Crystal. Confirm. Oh, thank you. And then honestly, let's bring the other runes too. We'll just get crazy with it. I don't think I have the ability to use vulnerability. Oh, I am high enough level. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't think I was high enough level for that. I'm actually going to try doing this without the prayer this time. Because that would mean if this vulnerability saves me enough hit points, then that'll be huge. What about this one? This one's 73. I have enough for that too. And this one's 80. Don't have enough for that, but I need Oh, I don't have any of those types of runes. What are these? What are those runes even? Oh, I can buy those runes? Okay. Soul runes. Let's go see. Where do I buy these at? Crazy lady outside. North. Oh, the chicken house. Chicken! Bark, 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 bark. Nice. Can buy all kinds of good runes in here. Dope. All right, back here. And then I can use this, but I don't think the dragon will appear before I start draining. So I don't know if it's actually going to be useful. We'll see. Because I don't have the box or whatever that keeps it forever. Yeah, it's already gone. Yeah, that's way too much effort. Looks like I'm splashing. I thought maybe having the hybrid shield would be good enough not to splash my spells. But it looks like that's not the case. That's too bad. So I would potentially need to be wearing my hybrid gear, or at least one piece of it. Maybe like dump my Necronium boots. There are some good hybrid pieces. Just kind of around. So like there's a good pair of hybrid boots, a good pair of hybrid gloves that are standalone items that might be worth it. I guess I could also just throw on a magic glove, maybe. Might be worth it just to lose. Get the 70 hybrid. It's a 75 hybrid what? Boots, gloves, or like a whole gear set? Oh, I got another dragon head? What the fuck just happened? That's crazy. Okay, yeah, I have the Tuska's War Priest set that I actually am totally in love with. I love the War Priest sets as full hybrid sets. But since I'm using all melee weapons, I don't want to use a full hybrid. But maybe if I just use my boots and gloves, actually I would want to get 3 pieces in. So what if we even maybe did like boots, gloves, and cape and got 3 pieces so that I would have 3%. The cape isn't great, but my Jared's cape isn't super awesome either. So let's do that. Let's do boots, gloves, cape. So that we have... that reduces our HP by the minimal amount, reduces our defense by the minimal amount, and gives us maybe enough ability. Grigorovic will be big target for you then at Guild Wars or God Wars Dungeon 2. As the Sliske's armor is the next up. Oh, I love Sliske's. Yeah, Sliske's is dope. I'm so excited for Sliske's, it's not even funny. Ever since I was farming the Tuska's gear, like a month and a half ago, I've been excited for Sliske's. Okay, so now we should be able to cast some abilities here. Yeah, so the thing that I love about Sliske's is it gives you the full 6-piece bonus. With just a 3-piece set. I think I'm still splashing. Yeah, I still have 0% chance to hit with this. Man, that sucks. We might have to go all the way to hybrid. So the thing that I really want to do with Sliske's is I want to put the Cerebdominist buff on Sliske's and then get the same buff from Zamorak. I don't know if that'll be possible, but if I could get 6% with the Sliske's and then rock 3-piece Zamorak for another 3% chance to reduce damage, like that's huge tank potential, right? That's just across the board, 9% less damage. Actually, it's like 8.4, but still. That's fucking crazy. And if you get real lucky and you reduce one of the big hits, then you're just like ultra tank. And then there's a ring that gives you that same potential. And then there's your defenders give you 6% chance to reduce incoming damage. And then there's an augment that can give you another 5%, I think. 3 to 5%. So you can be pushing almost 20% chance to reduce... Yeah, the Leviathan ring. You're right. So you can be pushing an almost 20% chance to get your damage reduced, which is huge. Then you can add a Hellhound to that. Yeah, these spells that I'm already equipping, this one makes me take... sorry, this one... So there's 2 of them. One of them makes the enemy deal 10% less, plus one of them makes me take 10% less. So there's another 20% less damage, plus a Hellhound takes 20% of the damage for you, and depending on when that's calculated, some of your mitigation might even affect the Hellhound, which would be even better. So, I mean, you can just stack these effects to where you're going to end up taking like 30 to 40% of the damage from an enemy. Which I think is massive. And a super fun way to play. Because who doesn't want to be a tanky bitch? Yeah. Yeah, we will be looking into Necro. I am trying to avoid Necro a little bit. Because it's kind of cheating. Oh, I never put the cape on. I accidentally put the pants on. Whoops. Okay, now we're going to rock the 6-piece. I know this works. So let's see if we can get this motherfucker with some spells now. Yeah, there we go. And now we've got... They do 10 less damage, I do 10 more damage, and then their chance to hit is reduced. Yeah, I always knew that that would work. But I was trying to preserve as much of my HP as I could by keeping my good gear on, my melee gear. Because you don't get any HP bonus this way. And I just don't think the defensive values of this just aren't good enough. I think I'm going to take... I think I'm going to take too much damage here, but we'll see. I can't use Bane Gloves. I don't have the defensive levels. Shit, I'm just gonna straight up die. Survive long enough to use your rejuvenate, dude. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Look at how long this dude's surviving on no hit points. Oh, there he goes. Almost made it. If I was wearing Ceradominist instead of Tuska's, and if I'd have gotten off my Rejuvenate, but I didn't have it available, then I would have won. But it's definitely ending up being not as effective to use vulnerability and stuff. Of course, I didn't recast vulnerability because that's a 2-minute fight and it's a 1-minute effect. I should have recast all 3 of those. So let's go back out there and try again. Yeah, I would love to have the Zammy set or the Sarah set, either way. For sure, for sure. And I mean, I can go out and I can farm those. That's definitely a possibility. because I can get down into GD1 and farm those up. Now we just got to pay attention a little bit. Make sure that when we hit the minute mark, we re-up those. Only 70 HP? Oh, you mean to be able to farm it up? I mean, you can get the Zammy set without even having to go into the Zammy area, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, those should all be re-upped. But you need at least 63 Slayer before going for the... Oh, yeah, for the mages or whatever. That were beating my ass last time. But if I go to a different area, maybe I won't have a problem. I don't know. Alright, use our other heal ability. $85? Fuck that. Yeah, so this doesn't appear to be speeding me up with vulnerability. I'm still hitting the same 2 minutes and 15-ish seconds. But it is making me die a lot more. Which is just kind of the way things go with the hybrid stuff. The hybrid stuff just isn't great. Unfortunately. Maybe later, when I can have more of that stuff. But as it stands right now, the other thing is that I could be... I don't even know where the gear I just took off is. Ability that makes your next cooldown a 100% hit. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, so I have 75, which means that my Tuska's armor is operating at its maximum potential. But what tab is tab 8? Okay, not sure why this stuff was in there, but okay. Oh, you mean like in here? It's its own stat? Okay, so I'll probably just need to get from the old days, magic level affected the defense versus magic attacks more than defense level. That's interesting. Hmm. I mean, we can just go in here. We can kill this guy 3 times. No problem. Just in our regular tier 70 shit. But I can definitely just fight this guy and teleport back and then like fill up all my shit and then come back again. And I could honestly probably throw on my Varric two-hander stuff and then run protection from magic and just beat him down without needing any resources as well. I suppose that would be interesting to look at. Because Varric's the only set I have. But I wonder if I'd be able to get him without any defensive abilities. And just kill him before he kills me. With protection prayer up. I have a feeling I probably couldn't. But we might try it. Just for grins. But yeah, I mean, if I could use an augmentation that made me no poison. Maybe if you berserk ultimate before you go in. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, have a good night there, Dean. Enjoy your sleeps. Right. So we got that. Okay. Then we fill this bad boy up. We need to... I don't think we need to reevaluate these skills at all. I think they're fine. We're going to want to take that off. And instead we're going to want to put... Berserk. Okay. Oops. Oh, Berserk doesn't last very long. I thought it was a minute for some reason. Well, we get a couple of hits. Oh. I just took the brunt of that flame attack because I didn't have my shit on. So I should still have more health than I do right now. It's gonna be a close one. But I don't think I can quite win. Let's try and do this right this time. And not fuck up in the beginning. Oh, you know what? Let's rock a fucking... There it is. That's the one we want right there. So that adrenaline crystal isn't going to really do me any good. So we're going to skip it. Alright, you little bugger. What do you think you can do? Can't do nothing. Right, but I start with 0. Because I can't maintain it. I mean, I guess I could if I wanted to use like freedom and shit. But there's a whole lot of buttons. Pretty close to that 1 minute mark. That way. If we could squeeze out a little more damage, which means if I use my other aura, my DPS aura, then I can definitely get... So let's just bring a couple foods. I just want to break the 1 minute mark because it's one of the... jobbers, the achievements. So we're just gonna waste our vampire aura, because who cares? Throw on that dark magic. Strength and attack pots, that's not a bad idea at all. Assault. What is assault? I'm willing to bet there's a reason. Yeah, the reason I don't use assault is because it's channeled. And I've been testing with not using channeled abilities because technically this skill uses more than 15 adrenaline because having it channeling means I'm not using another skill to gain adrenaline. So I lose 2 or 3 attacks worth of adrenaline gain on top of the 15 cost. So I use my ultimate less when I use a channeled ability. So we'll put it in there. We'll see what happens. But there is at least a reason that I haven't been using it. Super attack. Do I not have super strengths? Super strength. Nope. Alright, let's go get this nerd. It is. I like assault. It's a good skill. But it does have its issues. Let's eat that. Let's eat that. With that. Whoops. Took that whack in the face. That hurts. Boom. Oh, yeah. Beating this dude's ass, though. What's up, dude? How does that feel, baby? Boom. You wreck, nerd. Don't be trying to get me nerfed, Primal. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Sorry I missed you there for a minute. Colby, how are you today? I'll be out of adrenaline by the time the fart starts. By the time the fart starts. I guess I could try using anticipation to hang on to my adrenaline. We'll do that. Private encounter, rejoin. And then we'll use that. Try and hold on. Hold on for one more day. Oh, I'm about to lose my ruh-roh. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get around to it at some point, Primal. We'll get there. I wonder if I'm gonna win this fight without prayer. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Definitely not. Well, then you can officially call me weak. Because I need the prayer. Alright. So we'll try this again. We'll go super ham with it. We'll put freedom on here too. We'll try and keep 100%. And we'll start with a meteor strike. Alright, fill it up. And then before we go in, we use one, rejoin last encounter. And we'll use the next one. Let me get him. Come on. Let me hit him on the first hit with this. Oh, yeah. Boom! Shakalaka. That took way too many buttons and way too much focus. So I'm definitely not going to do that every time. Because I don't want to have to pay that much attention. But maybe we'll get a new record here. Although it doesn't look like we're going to. Which is a little strange. Must have been some bad RNG. Put all that stuff away. Or maybe not having maximum use of my potions. I don't think that the super strength and super attack potion have that huge of an impact. But maybe they do. Boom! It's super cool to just hit him with the big hit like that. Okay, well, we're all maxed out this time. Big attack. Not sure why I'm gaining additional adrenaline, but sure, that's fine. Let's see what we got here. Oh, is that what the ult does? Oh, nice. Oh, that's huge then, starting off like that? You would think that would make me way stronger. But it's not. Yeah, my fastest time was 45 seconds. No, I don't think I have devotion. Oh, I do. Power yourself with the protection of the gods. Increase the effectiveness of your protection pairs to 100%. Oh, that's just going to help me defend myself, though. I'm not worried about... I'm not worried about losing health. Necessarily. I seem to be doing just fine in that department. But I would like to beat my kill record. Weird that I can't. Must just be better to start with the threshold abilities. Let's find out. We'll let it... Shit. Hey, Primal, thanks for the follow over on the Twitch. Thank you very much. Go Quake into Assault. Oh, because Quake bashes its defense, yeah. Oh, it's for a whole minute. Yeah, so that definitely works for the entire... So Quake being first is huge. Because it does that for the entire fight. That's why the kill time is so much faster this way. For sure. For sure. There's some other things I could do. Like I could take Sacrifice out, right? This is a low damage hit. Cleave is 130%. That's 130%. Fury increases critical chance of your next melee hit. If I had more control over this one, then that'd be cool. Dismember hits for 150 total. Slice should be where cleave is, you think? Yeah, I guess that's true. So I did this in an effort to do something the other day. But normally I put slice way down here. So you're right, it is preventing me from maxing my damage. Okay. Cool, cool. I needed more consistent adrenaline, I think, before. And so getting slice in between all the other skills was meaning more slices, which meant more consistent adrenaline. But I don't need that here. Alright. Well, fuck it. We won't use another pot. Because I don't have another super strength, so... Fuck that up, though. Fuck. Punish is another good one I don't use. Oh, yeah. So that 2.5x damage at low health is good. I didn't use it because it was a stun, and like all the stuns in this game, I thought it was a stun. It's not a stun. Yeah, why don't I use this? Boop. All the stuns in this game suck, so I wasn't using them, and I thought Punish was a stun. I love do extra damage when the enemy's at low health. Those types of skills are super cool. No, attack it, you bitch. Well, we're fucked now. We're definitely not gonna make it. Damn. We would have made it if I hadn't wasted 3 seconds. I would have beat my time by 1 second. Alright, we got this. We've got this. Oh shit, I might accidentally keep 100% here. Offhand Bane weapon? No, because I want to use a defender. Oh shit. Oh, you mean to try and get the kill speed? That's actually a good point. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, but an offhand Bane weapon would probably be what I needed to hit that. Although I don't know, even though this is only a tier 70, this full Varric set increases damage output, so it's probably pretty close to the same potential damage. I don't know. What if we maybe use... So we won't use the whole Bane set. We'll use... Or we won't use the whole Varric set. I mean, we could even use some of our... Like I have a dragon helm. I think I have a couple of dragon pieces. No, just one. Just a dragon helm. So we could try equipping the Bane and my defender. Nah. Did you know some weapons have special attacks? Yeah, I did. For sure, for sure. My favorite one is actually the two-handed dragon sword. Oh, I did not know that, Ian. Thank you. Yeah, I love the two-handed dragon sword for the new boss. For the ad phase in the Flesh Hatcher. The two-handed dragon sword special ability is super nice. You just do a quick swap, bam, nuke everything, go back to beating the shit out of the boss. It's great. Actually, speaking of that nerd, let's put our defender on. And let's see what our time looks like now against that asshole. Let's get super attack potion. Let's get A strength potion. I actually don't need any food in order to do this. So we've got F for our AoE. Okay, I think everything is set up kind of the way I like it here. Except we need this. Well, that can be there. And then these two come out. And then Q needs to be... resonance. Is it really? Because I think I have that. Can I make super strengths? Oh, I can. Holy shit. Withdraw Quarm. Withdraw a vial of water. Draw one of those. Booyah. All right. And we'll probably do this switchback. Why do I have backhand? We don't want backhand. But what we do want is punish. Boop. Okay. And we don't have havoc, but we want havoc as well, don't we? No, we don't. Okay. I think we're fine. All right. I'm probably going to die the first time because I'm not going to do well on hitting my resonances, but it'll be fine. Yeah, but the private one doesn't cost anything, and it keeps everything a little cleaned up. Fuck me. I pooched it. I pooched it twice. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Oh no, my defender totally fucked me right there. My defender blocked the bulk of that hit, and so my resonance didn't give me any health. Honestly, I have no idea what the XP per fight is. I was just curious to see what my kill speed is now with the Bane weapon. And to see if I could actually... Oh, I actually triggered it right that time. Fuck. Yo, I am fucking this fight up. I can't believe I'm still gonna win. At least the prayer flicks are still kind of on point. Except for that one. I know you get lots of ranged XP on this boss. But it doesn't say... I didn't see how much XP I got. But, since I can kill this boss without actually having to fight him or heal, and because my prayer can last so long, I can fight this boss like literally forever. If I don't mess up my resonance. Get the log here on the journey to 99 attack. You know, that'd be way better than killing Bloodvelds. For sure. Oh, nice. My, transfigure hit right on that big skill. That's awesome. Let's see. We're at 3.468 mil. Whoops. The thing that I like about the way this boss runs this way is that I have zero resource use here. I mean, I'm kind of missing the prayer flicks a little bit, but if I was 100% on the flicks, then I wouldn't need any resources to fight this boss permanently, which would be super cool. So if I was using another prayer, that probably wouldn't be the case. Right, but only a little bit. And technically, I don't have to lose prayer points here. I'm just not flicking perfectly. Yeah, you can do it in this game too. I just suck at it. Well, that was unfortunate. Oh, no, we're good. Transfigure got the big slam again. Nice. Transfigure is a little bit of a risk in here. Because it can end right before I get hit with the slams, and then I can't move. And that sucks. But, whatever. But that wasn't timing. That was all Revo bar. Whoops, wrong button. Accidentally wasted my resonance. Now I don't get my heal. Which means I might die this time. Pretty sure my defender fucked me on that one again. This is actually kind of comical. Damn. I was real close to being able to drop another resonance. Try and get some health back there. But the defender and the resonance ability kind of work against each other. Because the defender is trying to give you a chance to mitigate the damage by 50 to 95%. And resonance wants you to take as much damage as possible to give you a big heal. So if they happen to trigger, or if you trigger them and then you happen to get defender on the same hit, then it's a huge waste to your healing. Which is kind of sad. I don't know if there would be a better way to set up the skill so that like couldn't happen. But I want to go check here. I want to see what my new speed record on Flesh Hatcher is. 3 minutes and 17 seconds is actually really good for me. It normally takes me like 6 minutes to kill that boss. So only having to deal with his ad phase twice is pretty nice. And if I was using a two-hander, then I might even be able to get that down to like 2 minutes. I don't know. We are also using our dark magic aura, so probably not. Azure, sorry I missed you there for a minute. Thanks for joining the chat. When you said the YouTube quality was much better than Twitch, do you mean it's like fuzzy sometimes, or... Because I'm only sending out one stream, and then it's being duplicated, so it's weird that one of them is not looking good. That's super strange, and shouldn't be happening. It's fine for you, Pat? Okay. Hey, it's looking okay on mine as well. Maybe there was just a temporary issue or something that's resolved itself. Cool. But I really do like fighting that Flesh Hatcher, because all of those little movements that you can do. Three, 4, 7, 8. I was at 3, 4, 6, 8 before, right? Did I get 10k for that second kill? Or did I not? I don't know. Let's go back in there. So 3, 4, 7, 8. Remember to check it. Oop. Accidentally went in public. Somebody else is going to come in here and I'm going to get confused. That is 11,000 XP. Or 118,000. If I get 118,000 XP for every kill, that'd be crazy. Didn't hit it fast enough. Whoops. Oh, my stun ability worked though. Nice. Got saved. That's what I have remaining for the next attack little. Okay. Thank you for putting that in the chat, because I definitely was going to forget. Again. Booyah. Actually went ahead and used Flurry right there because I wanted to burn some adrenaline. Because we're at a point where we don't even want to use our Rejuvenate right now. Which is actually kind of dope. Yeah, I'm doing a much better job this time of hitting all my skills. Getting my prayer flicks. Hitting my resonances. Feels real good. Oh, I fucked that up. Well, shit. I was trying to find a way to do a little more damage, and I forgot that the ad phase was about to happen. Oh, I fucked myself so bad. Oh, and then I turned off my thing. Oh my god. Oh, I did it again. Okay. Let's just finish this fight. Thank God. Ooh. That was the worst. Use destroy in that case and cancel after the first 2 hits. Oh, does it only take 2 hits of destroy to kill one of those guys? That's nice. Let's go ahead and put destroy on my cast bar then. When I want to burn adrenaline and get DPS. Okay. I see what you're saying now. I'm picking up what you're putting down. What the fuck is destroy? There it is. Holy shnikes. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Let's see. I was at 118912, and now I'm at 108. So we got a little more than 10k per kill there. Takes me, call it 3.5 minutes. Call it 4 minutes for a kill. So that gives me 10. So a little over 100k an hour. Doing this way. And I need 9 mil. So I'd have to do this for 90 hours. That's a lot. That's a lot of hours of killing this dude. Oh, man. Let's see. We're up to 23 kills, still no collection. I do want the Dragon Harpoon and the Stalker Charm. Honestly, pretty bad. It is less than Bloodvelds. And significantly more effort than Bloodvelds. Which is fine. I can split my time. You know, if I want to work on attack while I'm streaming, then I can come here and kill the boss, and that's fun. Instead of doing a stream where I'm just killing Bloodvelds. And then in my time, when I'm watching TV and stuff, I can just go AFK Bloodvelds. And that'll definitely be a better setup. But let's go murder this nerd again. Because I can't... I can't go super fast against this guy. Like, I need to take a minute in between some of the fights. Because if I'm having to pay this much attention... Oh, I hit it. Fuck. I thought I mistimed it, but I had just barely gotten it. So I stepped out and didn't get my heal. Yeah, I think I get almost 200k per hour on Bloodvelds. It hit me and did the damage, and then it healed me. So I healed almost all the way back up to health, full health, but I also died. That skill, so it's supposed to stop all the damage, right? Grant immunity to all damage. And that's twice now that that guy has killed me through that immunity, and then I've healed. So I don't know why, but that slam goes through my damage, or my immunity. Specifically that slam. And I actually think it makes me want to take Transfigure off. Because that's gross. I don't like dying through my abilities when I'm not supposed to take damage. We're all full on all that. All right. Just go right back out there. Yeah, we just go into public one. There's nobody else out here. Which actually kind of surprises me. This boss is really fun. And I know there are lots of kind of lower level accounts. So it's kind of shocking to me that there aren't just a shit ass load of people out here. The one thing I don't think the ad phase is shared. Because I'm pretty sure I always get my own ads. Boom. New record. Saved myself 27 seconds or something like that off of that fight. Almost 30 seconds. That one felt real good. Being able to throw that destroy in there is nice. Oh, nice. I'd like to have a cool bow. That would make me very happy. Best bow for monsters weak to rage? Really? You mean like this monster right here that I'm fighting? I love that this boss drops the best item against himself. That's great. Boom. Even better time. Wiki the Hex Hunter bow? Okay. Let's check this time out real quick, because that was a good one. Yeah, 2 minutes and 39 seconds. That's 40 seconds off of my best time before I started using Destroy. That's crazy. RS3 Hex Hunter Bow. Tier 80. Nice. Dropped by Soul Gazers and Flesh Hatcher. Requires 80 range to wield. The intended ammunition is Stalker arrows. Can be augmented. Passive effect. We might get it. You never know. Pipe dreams come true. Sometimes. Okay. Called Soul Gazer that provides bonuses when used against magic-classed enemies or targets that have weakness to arrows. 12.5% damage against magic-classed enemies. 10% hit chance against magic-classed enemies. +5 affinity buff. to the user on targets that have weakness to arrows. This buff is independent from the other two passive effects. Damage boosting effect of the Hex Hunter bow can be permanently upgraded by 5% by imbuing the enchantment of Dispelling. Oh yeah. Oh, there's so many bosses that you can use that on too. That's awesome. Yeah, I like that a lot. That's a super good one. Oh, they do? That's cool. I'm gonna want those. Are they all two-handers? Or are any of them one-handers? Because I'd really like to get that on a one-hander. Damn. That's a bummer. I mean, that's really great for the hybrid build in the future, using Necro runes. But that'll be quite a ways into the future when my Necro's up and I can make a lot more, my rune crafting's up, and I can make a lot more Necro runes at a time. And it's not quite such a draw on my resources. Yeah, it really is. I love the defenders so much. I would love to get some higher tier defenders. Maybe that'll be part of what they do for the combat update. That'd be cool. Since we're going to 120 with that stuff. Nice. We also honestly get enough swordfish from this. I should be pulling out the swordfish and healing all the way up between fights, just to make sure I don't die. Yeah, so I love the Necro Shield for casting defensive spells, but in the case of bossing, I find it extremely bad because making the necro runes is really expensive and time consuming. So ultimately, if I use necro runes, I actually end up spending more time in my boss fights because of how much time it takes to replace those runes. Which is why I'm really a proponent of the shields and defenders, is because they're a no resource way to use those skills. And I feel the same way about like foods and stuff like that, right? Like I could kill this boss faster, but right now I'm killing this boss without any resource use. I could use the prayer potions that it drops me to make sure that my prayer stays up, and I don't even have to use that very much. And then it drops me food often enough that I can eat what I need to in order to fill up in between fights. Is my voice AI, Zalo? No, it is not. My voice is 100% my own. I am a robot. You cannot defeat me, puny human. My robot brethren will destroy you. Oh, I lost my aura. That's why that fight took so long. I was like, what the hell is going on? Take them swordfishes. Eat a couple of them to fill me up. Dope. Oh, I can just leave the items in there. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that was a thing. Oh, but I can't start the fight again without banking. Okay. Dope. Whoops. And we already fucked it all up. Something I do to make it easier to re-attack targets when I need to step away from them is I have my slice ability set to T. And so whenever I step away, it's kind of like Albion Online, where you press spacebar to use your auto attack, so you can sort of move back into enemies. I do the same thing with T in this game. So especially when I'm using melee, I can step away and then press T. And then in the next tick, when the skill would trigger or whatever, my character will turn around and run back into range with my enemy. And it makes some of these maneuvers a lot easier. Hey, Damien Darkrose, what's up? How'd the stream go today, buddy? What'd you play? Bueno. Are you there, Damien? Ooh, I got a dragon longsword. Dope. Don't think well, we'll take the prayer potion out just in case I need it. We'll bank everything else. We'll eat up some fishes so that I can be all nice and full for the next fight. Stream went okay. Stream for longer than normal. Playing with my wife. We did No Man's Sky. Nice. How are you enjoying No Man's Sky? I am so hyped for Light No Fire. It's not even funny. I'm a little worried that maybe it's going to end up not being that great. But I'm still pretty fucking hyped. It's boring as hell. Not enough things to kill. That was kind of the problem that I figured I would have with it, is there's not enough combat. And I like to kill stuffs. Nothing but scanning, exploring, building. Couldn't even find uranium to power my ship to leave the planet. Oh no. That's pretty funny. Well, I'm out for the night. You have a good stream? Yeah, thanks, man. I'm fucking gonna. Actually, we've only got about a hour left ourselves. But we're gonna kill this big eyeball looking motherfucker for the next 30 minutes. Because he deserves it. He was eyeballing me. I think he wants to dance the tamborito with me. Definitely gonna need to go ahead and get that prayer up. There we go. Build up on foods. I keep forgetting to hit bank. Oh, I can withdraw things noted? Wow. The new boss chests are so much better than just the original drops on the ground stuff. Being able to bank, auto take, fucking noted. Like, oh my god. So good. It's a really good way around the noting system, because their inventory system is pretty set in stone, I'm sure, and would take significant effort to change. But just adding the noting system and allowing things to stack like that goes a really long way towards not making that inventory system really suck all the fun out of the game. I know there are people out there who like inventory management and stuff like that, but it really can just get in the way. I think there are very few situations, primarily survival games or extraction games, are really the only places that I feel like really strict inventory management is a benefit instead of a problem. But they found a good way around it. I mean, this game was built in an era when inventory restrictions were kind of the standard. And they found a good way to evolve their system without completely breaking it. So kudos to them. It's me again. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. How's your runescaping going? Oop. Fucked it up. At least I got out of there. Didn't get my heal off though, which is too bad. Don't think I quite made it. My focus is starting to wane. Starting to miss a lot more of these heal opportunities and hit things at the wrong time and all kinds of stuff. We might just have to call things a little bit early today. 'Cause I'm gonna get killed. Fuck it. Who cares if I die? I'm no longer hardcore. It doesn't matter. We're getting to heal up whenever we want. Because this dude keeps giving me all the fishies. Getting a lot of seeds and salvage. I don't really care about the 4K salvages, but they are still more. I did start as a hardcore. I got about 1 week. And I'll actually show you what happened to me. I came out here like 3 or 4 days after I started. I went ahead, I think it was 3 or 4 days. I don't know, I had just bought my membership when I died. But it wasn't too long after I started, I got really focused in on just hitting mining and smithing. And so I decided that I was going to try and take those like all the way to 99 first thing. And so I was out here gathering necrotite. And I decided that I wanted to go get this phasmatite up here. And up to this point, I had been really careful or really safe in the wilderness. So I didn't think anything bad would happen. And instead of running around this way, that's mostly safe, I accidentally went around this way. And there's Hydrixes right here. And they just beat my ass. And then there was no more hardcore. Rest in pepperonis. I would have restarted, but I had just bought my membership, and you can't just delete your character and start over and maintain your membership. You have to make a new character, and then you have to completely rebuy your membership. And that actually makes me really mad. So I probably won't. I'll probably make a new character every year. I think that sounds like a good idea, to just kind of go back and re-experience the beginning of the game from a position of knowledge. And I'll probably make a new hardcore each time. And then, you know, I'll have my main account, and then maybe I'll convert something to main or something. I don't know. But the whole thing really put a bad taste in my mouth, not being able to preserve my membership and start over as hardcore. Gosh, this fight is fun. They've got such a long tick time, and moving around and stuff in this game is fairly difficult. And so the speed of combat and stuff is really slowed down. But they've done a really good job of making things interesting within the speed of their combat with some of their new bosses. Right, the old bosses are really boring. King Black Dragon is just a tank and spank. The mole is just chasing around the arena and tank and spank. Even the Dagonoth brothers are fairly boring. You're just tanking 3 of them and spanking them. So it's not like super exciting. But this Flesh Hatcher is really good for the speed and stuff of this combat. Like, really good. I enjoy it a great deal. It's also awesome because you can fight it really early. As long as you're able to work within the mechanics and you have good enough armor and defenses, that you're not going to die to the chip damage. I think I could probably come in here. Well, actually, I know for a fact you can come in here naked, because one of the viewers yesterday killed the boss with no equipment, punched him to death. Obviously, they're a character that's really strong, and so they have, you know, like maximum melee and stuff like that. But still, I mean, the fact that that's possible at all is super dope. But I think you could come in here in level 40. I bet you, if you had 40 defense, 40 strength, 40 melee. And, well, you would need an AoE ability. So whatever the first AoE ability for melee is, you could probably come in here and do pretty good. It would take you a half hour, probably, to kill the boss. But it'd be cool. And it'd be pretty good practice. Wake is level 37. There you go. That would include bringing a weapon swap, because you'd need a shield. But yeah, I mean, you bring your weapon swap in, you do your Quake real quick, you go back to your sword shield. Honestly, I would say use the defender. Right, go in and get access to your defender. If you can. Just for the sake of a little extra DPS. But it's such a good boss. And I'm really hopeful that there are more bosses like that in the future. That as long as you have what it takes to avoid their chip damage, then maybe I can get in and fight some of these other bosses early. Just by getting good at their mechanics would be a lot of fun. Whoops. That up twice. Hey, another dragon longsword. Yeah, that's 2 dragon longswords. That'll be nice. Once we get to invention, get some parts. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've elked a couple of them. They are absolutely a good elk target. But since I'm going to be rocking invention soon, just a little bit of bonus parts and stuff I think will be nice. Because I'm pretty sure you can disassemble them. I don't think I have a ton of need for a lot more currency right now, so... Damn, fuck that up again. You wouldn't disassemble them? They just don't give enough parts? So I guess my question would be, are you talking main or iron, though? Because I'm an iron, so any invention parts or anything like that that I need, I have to get myself. So even if there's not a lot, they might be valuable to me. I mean, I still have quite a bit of stuff to do in the barrows, so I'm going to end up with a lot more barrows pieces. But well, that's true. You can do that. That is true. Ooh, elemental anima stone. All right, my ass is starting to hurt. I need to get up. Do some squats or something. So I think we're going to probably call the stream there today. But that was a lot of fun. We had ourselves a shitload of fun. We had some new people in the chat, which is always awesome. So thank you all very much for coming and chit-chatting with me. I will be back tomorrow at the regular time, which is about 5 p.m. Eastern. I try and stream 5 p.m. to about 11 p.m. Eastern every single day. except for Sunday I take off. So yeah, I'm here pretty much all the time. So do stop by again and hang out. But I hope everybody has a great rest of their night, and I'll see you on the next one.